And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan here. So great. When you're in the first game of a back-to-back, how much focus slips into already looking towards the second game?
Well, from a player's perspective, not much. But from the view of a coach, it has to creep in some in terms of making sure you don't overplay your stars.
Let's check out Pittsburgh's starting lineup. We've got Moses Malone. Edwards is out there with Bradley Beal. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Knocks it loose. Cummings against Giannis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's Edwards. Misses from short range. Minnesota with the ball.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Well, let's give their opponent some credit for sensing that and putting him away. They were completely dominated.
Here's Beal. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Outside Hardaway. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
And the shot is good.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
On the wing, Hardaway. Edwards defending. Good.
And that's the first bucket of the night. Maybe that will get him going.
The Force have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Beal against Hardaway. Right side, Beal. Just 4 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The rebound by Mullen.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over him.
Lets it go with a three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Mullen passes to Cooper. On the wing, Hardaway. Edwards defending. Pass to Mullen. Pittsburgh pulls it in. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
Yeah, and a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
Here's Cooper. Back to Mullen from downtown. Good on the triple. Mullen's got a couple of threes now in the first for Minnesota.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range. Mullen's got 9.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
For 3, Edwards. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
They swipe it to the middle. Here's Malone. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Back to Mullen. Pulls up. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Edwards against Hardaway. Edwards drawing the double team. Clock at 6. Here's Malone. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Hardaway dishes to Mullen. Back to Hardaway. From down in the low post, it goes.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Pittsburgh leading by 4. Shoots from 12. Here's Malone. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in the zone.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. So Pittsburgh going with almost an entire new group here. McGee, he's checked in for Malone. Asar Thompson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Beal. And it's Edgecombe in for Edwards. Stolen by McGee. For the 3, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Now here's Parker. Produces screen on Wallace. To the paint. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Here's Edgecombe. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. And Divac pulls it down. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight.
Yeah, the assist by Parker, just brilliant. Really seeing his teammates out there.
Out to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Inside, here's Devonts, and it's Devonts with the jam.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Parker surveying the floor for three. Pittsburgh pulls it in, coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Well, they just never looked comfortable out there, and part of that is the defense they were facing.
After Ridnour, the three, rebounded by McGee. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Pittsburgh. It's a three-point game. Here's Edgecombe. The screen from Thompson. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Pass to Hawkins. Beyond the arc. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Edgecombe, no good. Now Parker. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A big-time effort for Moses Malone, providing a lot of energy for the Force. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Pittsburgh.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turn. Put it down hard! Watch out below. Woo!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Drills it from outside. Mullen's got 12 in the game.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Thompson passes to Smith. Wants to get it to Malone and does. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Mullen. Into the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Moses Malone.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Timberwolves have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Edwards has come in for Pittsburgh, and Mullen drops them both. So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball, but the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus-minus, give me that group of 5 plus-minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Malone sets the pick for Beal. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Yep, it counts. Malone's got 4 points now in the quarter.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Cooper kicks to Parker. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Mullen's shot is off.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Minnesota making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And Pittsburgh also making a switch. Giannis, he's checked in for Malone. Cummings passes to Hardaway. Now here's Mullen. Fires from deep. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Beal. Shooting over Cummings. And there's Bradley Beal on the assist from Edwards.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Well, that is just point-blank range. They're going to convert that almost every time. Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
Here's Beal, 11 feet out, and he hits it. Beal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Puts up a deep 3. Again, Mullen missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Giannis a screen on Cooper. 5 to shoot. Beal, the pass to Giannis. It's blocked. They get it back. They retain possession. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
How about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot out.
Pittsburgh making a switch here. McGee's checked in. He can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Tries it from 19. That's in, and the Force lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Mullen.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific scorer, especially from the mid-range.
Beal from long range. Rebound, Minnesota. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Pass to Mullen. Fires the 3. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Both teams will make substitutions. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. To Beal. It's stolen by Mullen. Throws up. And Mullen with the slam.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Will it go? Out that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Beal.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Outside Mullen. Latre. Rebounded by McGee. Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Wallace outside. Connects from three-point range. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Screen by Gafford. Mullen for three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Right wing from deep. Devon's the rebound. Minnesota's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Mr. Ridnour. Outside Mullen. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Hardaway with it. Nothing on the board. It's good from long range.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Pass to Gafford. Outside Hardaway. Gafford sets the pick for Hardaway. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now Beal lets the three fly. Rebounded by Hardaway. To Ridnour. And here is Gafford. Hardaway for three. They get it back. D-Box. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
A timeout called by Casey Jones. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Chris Mullen with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I'll take you inside this huddle. The message from the coach is simple. Can someone, anyone, guard him from the three-point line?
Some changes for Minnesota. MeMVsCha comes in for Mullen. And Tony Parker is subbed in for Luke Ridnour. Pittsburgh is also changing it up. Malone comes in for McGee. That's Thompson in for Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Pittsburgh needs to get off a shot here. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. Here's D-Box. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
Wallace outside. Thompson outside to halt the run, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Three from the inbound, and so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Well, they obviously love the three-point shot, but tonight it does not love them back.
You know what, Kenny? When you love something
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. Here's a quick question from Cammy Triple Threat. If you guys were having a cookout, who do you trust to run the grill?
It's gotta be me. You know I got those barbecue chicken alert skills. Plus I'll make burgers the size of Kenny's face.
Ooh, but you gotta put the seasoning on it, and I got the veggies. Maybe, Ernie, I could do it. I'm telling you, the seasoning is everything. I'd be good at all that food groups. I'm telling you.
Yeah, thanks, Jet. Manning the grill can't be any more chaotic than dealing with this place. But you know what? It's got to be the lovely Cheryl Ann running the grill. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Chris Mullin has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
And on the floor for KC Jones starting the second half. They've got Edwards. Malone is out there with Antetokounmpo. And there's Bradley Beal. Pittsburgh trails by 7. Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by Cooper, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Mullen for 3, kept alive, lays it up and banks it in. Hardaway's got 8 points.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Down low, it's tipped. Here's Cummings. And the rejection by Giannis. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Cooper. Hasn't made one yet. Hardaway passes to Cooper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From past the arc.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Cooper against Edwards. And they're running. Hardaway for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Hardaway's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. Beal dishes to Edwards. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Mullen passes to Hardaway. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Beal. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Edwards passes to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Launches it. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter. Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Beal taking his time here. Malone sets the pick for Beal. Over Mullen. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Bradley Beal.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
Launches a 3, sinks the three-pointer. Mullen's got 30.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
A timeout called by KC Jones. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. checked in for Hardaway. And Pittsburgh also making a switch. Edgecombe's checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Malone. No good. Only a second miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Outside Mullen. 18 feet out. Good as the jump shot falls. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
5 on the clock. Dash to Edgecombe. A three-pointer is right on target. Edgecombe's got his first 3 points of the game.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Mullen's shot is off.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That shot missing.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
On the wing, Mullen sinks the triple. Mullen's got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Inside. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Pittsburgh pulls it in. To the middle. Here's Malone. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Yeah, easy call.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And they have made a commitment to crash the glass. They are getting second chance points and playing with force on the offensive end.
And the first one at the line is good. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You've called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before, for sure. Jaquez the pass to Ridnour. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Edgecombe. Pittsburgh pulls it in. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the paint. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Stafford kicks to Parker. Moses Malone. He's checked in for McGee. And here is Ridnour. Scoreless thus far. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Malone with the steal. Pass to Thompson. Down low. Got a piece of it. Looking for Wallace. He gets it there. Now Malone. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Vlade Divac. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Force.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
Here's what Pittsburgh's going with right now. Beal comes in for Cason Wallace. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Edgecombe.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
And they'll get another chance. Back to Jaquez. For the lead. Minnesota with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Pittsburgh with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Thompson looking for an opening. Malone sets the pick for Beal. Shot clock at 5, and it's Malone missing. The Timberwolves leading. Ridnour passes to D-Box. Parker against Beal, and stolen by Malone. Back to Thompson. Beal against Jaquez for the lead, and Bradley Beal with the 3. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Hardaway's checked in for Minnesota. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. 5th, the Timberwolves.
It's all about the fast break with these two groups. I mean, they were terrific a season ago, playing at a breakneck pace.
Timberwolves trail. .122 left to play in the third. Pass to Parker. Over Edwards. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Here's D-Box. And out of bounds as Pittsburgh gains possession.
All right, let's check out the stats for Hardaway. He had a strong showing last season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league. I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic. Edwards with the screen for Beal. And he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Pittsburgh lead.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Hardaway, no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks, and then D up.
Here's Beal. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For Pittsburgh, they've made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2. And he's good on the first of 3. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Here's Mullen. Fires from way outside. And it's Pittsburgh ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Timberwolves trail by 9. Tony Parker is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Mullen. Then there's Cummings. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hardaway kicks to Mullen. From outside the arc. Thompson with the rebound.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Outside, Beal. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Thompson outside. Out to Edwards. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from 3. Only had that 1 in the first half.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Parker outside. Hardaway for 3. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 13 with that last one. And Thompson slams it home.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now, here's Mullen. Offline with his 3.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
Giannis dishes to Beal. Good, nice job down low. Beal's got the lead up to 11 now for the Force.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
For Pittsburgh, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And the basket by Edwards.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Timberwolves making a switch here. Cooper's checked in. Malone's checked in for Pittsburgh. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. The shot's good from Mullen.
Well, as a team, they've been coming up short, but his pure scoring mentality as an individual has been unshakable.
Back to Beal. Malone, a screen on Mullen. Beal finds Malone. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution. And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Mullen. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway's got 6 assists now in the game.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
He lobs it up to the paint. Here's Malone. It's deflected. Pass to Hardaway. Here's the three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Edwards passes to Beal. Back to Edwards. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Mullen kicks to Cummings. Cummings with a screen on Edwards. Here's Mullen, and there's the drive. And Mullen with the slam.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And so it looks like Pittsburgh will retain possession here.
And you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
A timeout called by Casey Jones. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Pittsburgh leading by 8. Outside Edwards. 4 on the clock. Here's Beal. Won't go in for the 6th time in 14 shots tonight. He's made 8. Hardaway for 3. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. That one goes in. 26 points for Moses Malone.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Back to Mullen. This one for 3. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Pass to Hardaway. Kicks it out to Mullen. Misses the 3. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Pittsburgh. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Beal against Mullen. And he comes up with the deuce. Mullen's got 47 points.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Back to Beal. Launches it from deep. Cummings grabs the board.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Cooper kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. Fires for three. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Malone's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Not going to go.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Count it. Nails it from 14.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
And at this stage of the game, you've got to take that. If the mid-range jumper is there, go ahead and knock it down.
A timeout called by Casey Jones. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Against Cummings. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Outside Mullen. Fires the three. Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Oh, what an assist, leading him to the bucket.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
And good! From way outside, it's in.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
1:35 left to play in the final quarter. Pocket six. It misses. The Timberwolves free. To take the lead, the three goes down. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got injury here.
And this would be a terrible blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, you just feel awful for him. Injuries are the very worst part of this game.
Adi Divac checked in for Cummings. Beal against Mullen. Now here's Beal. Not a lot of room. No good. The Timberwolves shooting here about 46% for the game.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
With the drive. Oh, what a play inside.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
And here's a timeout from Casey Jones now. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Out of bounds. The Force able to retain possession here. Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Beyond the arc. Onto the Kumbo. Tried for the putback, but can't get it to go. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball. And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Take a break. Take a break. Do something.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Making it a 2-possession game is critical right here. Nice work coming through and doing exactly that.
Beal, it's good! And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll do it, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Chris Mullin.
Oh, say does that.
Well, Clark and Game 2 of the back-to-backs. Players have to be running more on adrenaline than rest.
Clearly there's some fatigue that comes into play, especially for your heavy minute players. That's why your reserve players, the guys on the bench, are so important, because in back-to-back situations, adrenaline's not enough to overcome fatigue.
Now, New York starting 5. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Lillard in at the point. Left block shot on the way, and it's Drexler missing. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Now here's Lillard. Really had his troubles in the loss to Chicago. He just couldn't find his rhythm. Pass to Ewing. Outside Porzingis. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And the shot's good.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
Here's Lillard, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Five on the clock. Deflected.
Great at knowing when to time and go up for the rejection. Ewing, a superb defender.
The jump hook, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Drexler. That shot off. Good D by Porzingis.
And 0 for 4 starts. Somebody forgot to take this team out of the cooler.
And that one's good.
They're really working the paint now.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now and see which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. In the third spot, the Knicks.
Number 1, you have to have good shooters. Number 2, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
Pass to Wilkins. Back to Porzingis. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Drexler's got 6.
This is encouraging to see from Drexler, wanting to space the floor more with his outside shooting and doing so there.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, Seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
They get the rebound, and it's good for 2. Give him 8.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
Porzingis passes to Lieber. Pass to Wilkins. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. 2 teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
Here's Lieber, averaging around 6 a game. Porzingis with it, inside. Oh, wow! Oh, big finish. And that one is hammered home.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for New York. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Lillard. Just 4 to shoot. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Lillard's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
When that clock is running down, you want Dame to have the rock. He can create offense out of nothing.
Back to Porzingis. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Lieber's got 5 points.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's Drexler. 6 points for him. Lillard right side. Pulls up on the wing. He can't get it to go. Magic leading by 7. Here's Porzingis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Leonard outside. Back to Lillard. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. He's got 7.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Here's Wilkins. Still no points. For 3, Porzingis. Pure from 3-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Leonard for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Porzingis. 7 points in the game. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at Orlando, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. And of course there are the Knicks, only 2 spots back. Both teams will make substitutions. Knicks trail by 6. And here's Lillard. He's got 7. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Orlando making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Person, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball for the New York Knicks. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
McDaniels can't hit.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
It's good on the putback. Now just a 2-point Magic lead.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Hardaway. Oh, there's the alley. Out left to the wing. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Controls the rebound and the putback. Leonard's got 7.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Hardaway. Good on the baseline J. And the Magic lead by 2.
Oh, that's a sweet move, guys. That's how you humiliate someone on the court.
Boy, that was quite a move, an ankle breaker for sure. And then he calmly knocked down the shot. Well done.
Person's shot is good.
Well, we know Person can shoot it. That touch of his comes in handy down low.
Now Lillard. He's got 7. Let's go with a 3. The shot that time not on target. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Orlando ahead, up 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for the Knicks, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Johnson. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Van Horn in at power forward. Porter's shot is off. Magic leading by 6. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Stewart. Misses off the left iron.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Van Horn's shot is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Stewart. Back to Hardaway. Shakes him. And the layup is up and in.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Brian, back to you.
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass board, wreaking havoc on the boards, extra opportunities, plenty the way the game is played now.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Now here's Hardaway. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Tim Hardaway has a really nice skill set, a nightly double-double threat thanks to his scoring and dime-dropping ability.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
First one falls, and the Knicks making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
On the wing to Rosen. Back to Johnson. It's stolen. Here's Lever. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Taking off. Lever showing off his leaping ability for the fans with that one.
Pass to Leonard. On the wing, Porter. No points yet. And then Porter with the dunk.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Wilkins. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, the human highlight reel. Add another one to his package.
Johnson passes to Leonard. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
They get it back. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, Ewing does a nice job anticipating shot trajectory, realizing how quick to position himself on that offensive glass.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Here's Wilkins. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Porter with the steal. Leonard finds Johnson. Now Porter. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the teardrop. Wilkins with a rebound. Magic leading by 11. Uses the glass on the layup. Wilkins has got his second basket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Johnson. No made baskets yet. Inside. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Wilkins, good.
Give him credit. Improving in the second quarter. Just great adjustments.
Pass to Leonard. New York working the ball around now. Screen by Leonard. Johnson passes to Leonard. Puts one up from 19. Unable to get that one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously.
Oh! Power it home!
Oh, wow!
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room strength.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Porter from outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Porter's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Wilkins throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Hayward. Orlando shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
One shot. Shooting one.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. a lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
In three-point field goal percentage. And in terms of team assists, they've been okay, ranking in the top 20 of the association. I think this coaching staff wants to see their guys be a little less selfish with the basketball.
Here's Drexler. Points. That one goes.
Drexler really clever in how to take advantage of opportunities he gets to score inside.
Lever passes to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Drexler passes to Sabonis, and Sabonis slams it in.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Here's Ewing, right now averaging 6 a game. Here's Lever. Pass to Wilkins. Shoots over Hayward. Wilkins can't hit. Knicks trail by 13. Here's Drexler. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
He has certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
Porzingis passes to Person. Here's Ewing. Pass to Porzingis. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Hayward, good.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. You got to play freely and with confidence.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking. Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Here's Lillard. Puts it up from 17, and it's New York with another.
How about this old school look from Hayward? Not afraid to knock down that mid-range J. To heck with those analytics.
Here's Ewing. Outside Porzingis. Here's Lever, defended by Lillard. Lever passes to Porzingis. Fades back. Porzingis drills it from extended range.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Hayward. Launches a three. Knocks it down from distance. Hayward's got 7 points. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Orlando Magic.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. And let's move on to the Eastern Conference standings. The true contenders are beginning to stand out.
You take a look at Orlando. They hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Orlando. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Wilkins in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Drexler. Lillard outside. And again, New York with the triple.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Wilkins. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Lillard outside. Now here's Hayward. Here's Drexler. He's got 12. Oh, they pick off the pass. In transition, here they come. Oh, how about KP on the break?
You don't see many big guys run the floor like this, do you? I mean, Porzingis special.
Hayward outside. Leonard for 3. Rebound by Lever.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Wilkins. Over Lillard. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Lillard outside. This one for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now. Wilkins and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Hayward outside. Back to Lillard. Stripped away. Here's Lever. Money from 17 feet out. Lever's got 9.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Magic making a change here. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. 5th, Orlando.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 10. Leonard for 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Oh, big finish! Man.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Knicks trail by 13. Now here's Lillard, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
Pass to Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Now here's O'Neal. Leonard defending. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
And they rank in the top half of the NBA in blocks, right in the middle of the pack. It's something they're looking to improve on.
And that efficiency from the free throw line, which you mentioned, speaks to this team's discipline. They obviously pay attention to their fundamentals and value every chance they get to score. Stewart, he's checked in for Orlando. From the arc. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Hayward. Lillard's got 15 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Hardaway. Good work defensively by Lillard. And it's Lillard with the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 8. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Perfect setup for O'Neal on the alley-oop, giving the young player room to do his thing.
Hardaway with it. 7 points in the game. Down low. Here's Stewart. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Magic lead by 8.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Drexler. He's got 12. And here's Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Over Hardaway. The shot by Lillard. No good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Now here's Hardaway. Outside McDaniels. And the three-pointer goes. McDaniels got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Drexler. And he can't get that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now O'Neal. No points so far. Pass to Stewart for three. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Drexler. McDaniels covering. Drexler passes to O'Neal. Here's Drexler. Screen by O'Neal. Lillard. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
New York making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Wilkins. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, the human highlight film. Wilkins that time crushing it off the dribble.
Here's Drexler. 14 points for him. Back to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Leonard for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Person.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Soft touch off the glass. Person's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Lillard. 15 points in the game. And no good. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Boy, so far Wilkins has just been going off, finding plenty of ways to outwork the defense and get his points.
Knicks trail by 15. Pass to Drexler. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep, Johnson. Orlando with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's McDaniels on the wing. Out to the wing. Here's Wilkins. Leonard defending. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's O'Neal. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 15. They need this. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
3 points.
And so it's the Orlando Magic up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And don't go far. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. We've got Damian Lillard, also DeMar DeRozan out there, and it's Hayward in at the small forward position. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Free throw good, Lillard.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Orlando leading by 12. Here's Lever. Pass to Porzingis. There's a screen to the inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's DeRozan. Barnes against Hayward. To the middle. Lillard passes to Hayward. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Knicks trail by 12. DeRozan outside. Pass to Lillard. Goes up from the top of the key. That one is off.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Four on the clock. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Right side, Porzingis. Pass to Lever. Orlando moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Barnes. Shoots over Hayward. Nice D from Hayward. Knicks trail by 14. Lillard on the drive. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Hayward. Shot clock at 5. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Lillard's got 23 points. Magic leading by 11. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He told us, guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
That's a weapon Porzingis uses effectively. I mean, teams are ready for it now, but there's still not a lot you can do against him when he's knocking down the 3.
Pass to Gamble. Here's the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Barnes. It's in. Scotty Barnes. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for New York. It's a 13-point game. Here's Van Horn. And again, New York with the triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Knicks trail by 10. Johnson passes to Drexler. Back to Johnson. And here's Leonard. Pass to Drexler. Off the mark there with a 3. Orlando has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Porzingis passes to Barnes. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Magic lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Drexler, defended by Porzingis. 3 on the clock. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, how about the extension at the rim? So explosive. Drexler powering through. O'
O'Neal pulls it in. Knicks trail by 10. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Typical unselfish play that time by Drexler, taking the opportunity to get it to the ready shooter.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Lever. Puts up a three. Drops in the three.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Hayward with it. Here's Drexler. Rebound by the Magic. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Barnes. Over Hayward. Barnes, no good.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Outside O'Neal. Leonard, left side. 17-foot shot on the way. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Friday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the Sixers. And then Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons. Lillard's checked in for Johnson. Knicks trail by 11. Lillard outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
He shoots. Leonard there for the rebound. Knicks trail by 11. Outside Lillard. He launches. It's money from deep.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Here's Lever. Here's Wilkins, guarded by Hayward. Can't get it. And it's Leonard with the ball for New York. Outside Lillard. They swipe it. Fast break. Here we go. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Knicks trail by 8. Now Leonard. Now Hayward. Puts up the tray. And misses. Orlando leading by 8. And here's Porzingis. Here's Wilkins. Oh, he jammed it.
Yeah, with the Mad Monster House, leaving no doubt Dominique Wilkins dynamic at the rim.
Now here's Lillard. Defense right on him. Jams it home.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Here's Wilkins, guarded by Hayward.
You know, Wilkins gives you a lot of highlights, but this time showing you he can get gritty and get his hands dirty, absorbing the contact and still getting the shot in the air.
For 2, Dominique Wilkins.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And he makes both free throws.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth. Oh, the long ball, no good. Orlando with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Picked it out of midair. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.
The Mile High city of Denver, Colorado, the site for the Ravens. A stretch big who shoots the lights out. Denny Avdia looking to bury some threes. So we have... The first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Let's check out Vancouver's starting lineup. They've got Denny Avdia. He's out there with Kyle Korver, and it's Mirazon in at the center filling out the middle. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Korver. Fires the three. Mirazon the rebound. Now here's Frazier. The three. Rebounded by Korver. And here's Halliburton. Outside Korver. Shot clock at 6. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Pass to Korver. With the shot. And it's Denver with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Back to Avdia. Pass to Mirazon. Vancouver shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Bain. Uncovered. Drained for 2 points.
And you have to stay connected to Bain. He's too good off the catch.
Halliburton against Frazier. Here's Mirazon. Korver finds Avdia. There's the three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And a wide open look for Bain. Nailed from three-point land.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
Free throw good, Frazier. Frazier drops them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Here's Halliburton. 8 points his last outing. Now here's Korver. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Payne passes to Korver. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Korver. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Korver's got 6.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Frazier outside. Inside. Here's Harrison.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Here's Halliburton. Still scoreless. Outside Korver. From the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton. You've got to love to play with this guy.
Vancouver trails by 3. So the Ravens call timeout, their first. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
A 3-ball trains the three-pointer.
Yeah, just sensing the defensive overcommitment there. Avdia making them pay with the right timed pass.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They're getting their first look of the season at Vancouver in this one.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
There's the triple, and Oden pulls it down. Denver's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Halliburton kicks to Bane. Pass to Halliburton. Takes a 3. Vancouver pulls it in. Now here's Korver. Frazier outside. Three-pointer. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first 3 from the floor. Outside Wilson. And it's denied.
And that's the big reason why MeMVsCha's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Here's Bane. 5 points in the game.
Come get it, come get it.
Vancouver pulls it in. Jones dishes to Frazier. Takes the 3. Another miss by Frazier.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
Adams with the screen on Frazier. Here's Bain. Adams, the pass to Wells. And the clock from deep three-point territory. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
And funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. How he did last season. He was around 5 points a game last year. 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Fox hits them both. Vancouver has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. They set the pick. Here's Marbury. Hook it off the crossover. Marbury's got it all tied up now for Vancouver.
And he's just so crafty with the movement. Marbury completely throws the defender off.
Adams sets the pick for Fox. To the inside. It's stolen by Bradley. To the middle. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Pass to Bradley. Here's Marbury. Vancouver working the ball around now. Bradley is screen on Stojakovic. Basket good. And it's a 4-point Raven lead.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
To the wing on the left. Gang pass it to Adams. And here's Stojakovic. Over Jones. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. And slammed in by Jones.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And a chance here to check out some stats for him. Here's Fox. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Utah Jazz. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. And he's a factor there in the paint.
Fox hits them both. Vancouver leading by 4. Pass to Marbury. Now here's Bradley. 6 to shoot. Bradley is screen on Fox. And it's Marbury missing. Denver shooting just about an even 40% to start. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Oh, great hands. Stojakovic shoots well for a big man.
Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Vancouver making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And both free throws good from Stojakovic.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Here's Marbury. Johnson with a screen on Fox. Fires from deep. Marbury, good. Marbury's got 7 points.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Works to absolute perfection.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's Vancouver as they end the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Ravens.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And Vancouver, look at who they've got. They've got Frazier. Kyle Korver is out there with Avdia. And it's Mirazon in at the 5, roaming the paint. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Pass to Korver. Back to Halliburton. Here is Korver. Fires for 3. Vancouver pulls it in. Mirazon's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. It's deflected. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Wilson's checked in. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Korver against Korver. Korver kicks to Wilson. And here is Bain. He's got 7. Korver, no luck.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
That's to Frazier. Down low. Frazier against Korver. And here's Wilson. Now, here's Bain. Traps in the tray. Bain's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Denver.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain's so dangerous from out there.
Pass to Mirazon. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Wilson. Bain looking around. Here is Korver, guarded by Korver. Shot clock at 6. Korver kicks to Halliburton. Shoots over Frazier. Halliburton, no good.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Back to Frazier for the 3. Muresan, it's good on the putback. Muresan's got the lead up to 11 now for Vancouver.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Bain. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
All right, a chance here to check out some stats for Korver. Some last season stats for him. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. That one good for 2.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
The Nuggets trail by 13. And the shot goes down. Korver's got 11 points.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Pass to Muresan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Craig Oakley for Vancouver. They've looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Muresan, 2 shots.
So he gets them both. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 13-point game. Offensive rebound. Muresan gets the bucket. Muresan's got 20.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Oden, a screen on Frazier. Pass to Bain. This one for 3. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Here's Avdia. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Let's remember, Avdia's 6'9", which means he is quite capable of being effective in the painted area.
Bain passes to Halliburton. Back to Bain. Pulls it up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. He's got 12.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
Fires the 3. Vancouver pulls it in. Muresan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Frazier, and he goes in for the dunk.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
Wilson with it. Now Avdia defending. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Halliburton passes to Wilson. Here's Bain, and they call an illegal screen here. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Amen Thompson. Then on Thursday, they'll take on Evan Mobley and the Phoenix Suns.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Bradley's checked in for Vancouver. Now a timeout call by Vancouver. Vancouver making a switch here. Nuggets on D. They trail by 14. Stojakovic against Jones. Here's Marbury. He's got 7, and again it's Vancouver missing.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Jones dishes to Frazier. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Frazier's got 4 points now in the quarter. Nuggets have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Yang. The shot's good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Marbury. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again, and he lays it up and in. Marbury's got 9 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Yang, he's guarded by Johnson. Back to Fox. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
Stojakovic against Jones. It's good, and the Raven lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Stojakovic.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
54 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Marbury missing. For Denver, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
To Marbury. .29 seconds left in the first half. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Fox, no good. He takes it in. Gets it off. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we finished one half of basketball. Ravens lead by 10. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Denver Nuggets.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. And now, and I know it's still early in the season, but let's take a moment to talk about the conference standings in the West.
Taking a look here at Denver, they knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. We hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for them.
And that concludes halftime.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. The Nuggets trail by 10. Desmond Bain out there with Halliburton. And it's Oden. And it's Wilson in the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Vancouver shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Halliburton against Frazier. Outside Korver puts up a deep 3. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Denver. Outside Wilson. Pass to Bain. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Bain's got 18 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Launches a three, and again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Frazier with it. Halliburton picks him up. Korver against Payne. Korver kicks to Frazier. Clock at 6. From downtown, Wilson grabs the board. The Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Payne. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Puts up a deep three. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
Vancouver leading by 10. Outside Korver. Here's the screen. Avdia kicks to Korver. Pass to Murazan. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. And so it looks like Vancouver will retain possession here. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Vancouver working the ball around now. Out to the wing. Buries it from three-point range. 12 points for him.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Halliburton against Frazier. Pass to Korver. Wide open. Vancouver pulls it in. 17 points was their biggest margin. Korver passes to Frazier. Now Korver. 6 on the shot clock. Oden comes with a double team. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. The offensive rebound.
You love the anticipation there. Made sure to box out, knew where the ball was going, and doesn't let anyone impede him from pulling in the glass.
An emphatic LU jam.
Oden does a great job getting free and creating that huge target on the lob. He is always working to get open.
Outside Korver. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Nuggets. Oden's got 5 rebounds tonight. Korver against Korver. Outside Wilson. Pass to Bain. Pulls up on the wing. Avdia with the rebound. Vancouver leading by 11. Here's Korver. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton with it. Still without a basket. Pass to Bain. And Denver again with the bucket. Now here's Frazier. 6 points for him. Ball's knocked loose. Bain with the steal. Vancouver pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Korver. Frazier kicks to Avdia. Korver passes to Murazan. Over Wilson. Murazan gets the bucket. Murazan's got 22 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Vancouver making a switch here. The Nuggets trail by 11. Pass to Wells. Back to Fox. There's a good screen. And he drops it in from the low post. Fox has got 10 points. Vancouver leading by 9. Frazier outside. Lets it go from deep. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
On the wings, Stojakovic. Takes a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He has 7.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Frazier outside. The 3. And they recover it. They get the rebound. Got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
George with the screen on Fox. Frazier outside. A 3 ball. And the 3 ball is good. And the Ravens lead by 10.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Shots good by Stojakovic.
And Stojakovic, a super sniper. He can knock it down from anywhere, but the 3 ball is his specialty.
Great open look there.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Yang, defended by George. Yang. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Adams, he's checked in for the Nuggets. The Ravens making a switch here. We've got 1:23 left here in the 3rd quarter. Korver against Korver. Korver passes to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside, Fox. Lets it go from the wing. MeMVsCha the rebound. MeMVsCha's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Korver. Deflects the pass. MeMVsCha gets the bucket. MeMVsCha's got 24.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Korver against Korver. Outside, Fox. Off target from outside. And it's Vancouver finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shoot. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Vancouver, who they've got, Kyle Korver is out there with Avdia. Then there's Frazier, and it's Mirazon in at the center. Here's Frazier. Offensive rebound. Outside for Korver. Here's Mirazon. Chalk up 2 there. Mirazon's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Vancouver.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Fox passes to Wilson. And here is Bain. Vancouver pulls it in.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Korver a screen on Fox. Here's the 3. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And you have to have respect for his speed in transition. Fox is a high-octane player who explodes in the open floor.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Pass to Bain. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will return possession. Halliburton's checked in for PittVsMIn.
Number 00, Tyrese Halliburton.
And here is Oden. Halliburton passes to Fox. 5 on the clock. Denver needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Avdia. Pass to Frazier. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
He had a nice open look right there. Bain's got 10 points here in the second half.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Pass to Mirazon. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 27.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Halliburton. Outside Wilson. Pass to Bain. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bain's got 28.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Denver making a switch here. Korver's checked in. Avdia Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Outside Wilson. TV1 complained about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
Here's Marbury. Oden with the rebound. Oden's got 7 rebounds in the game. Halliburton passes to Wilson. Pass to Bain. No good on the triple. Vancouver leading by 22. Jones kicks to George. Here's Marbury. Over Halliburton. And it's Marbury missing.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Corver.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's Muresan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Muresan's got 34 points. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Ravens.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Outside Wilson. Pass to Bain. Clock at 6. Now Oden. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
Powering his way through. The defense has to throw more at Oden inside.
Now a timeout called by the Ravens. And with this break in the action, let's take a look at our player of the game.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Back to Frazier. 3-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Oden's got his 8th rebound here tonight. With the step back. Corver passes to Wilson. Halliburton outside. Back to Wilson. It's over Avdia. The shot by Wilson, no good. Frazier against Halliburton. Now here's Corver. Guarded close. Makes it off the glass. And the Ravens lead by 21.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
On the wing, Corver. Outside, Bain lets it go with the 3. And there's the 3.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Ravens.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Right side, Bain. Fires from the wing. No good on the shot. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the Ravens. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Good! Another from 3. buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Denver with the ball. Halliburton looking around. Pass to Bain. The three, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so it's the Ravens with the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the end to Elite Center. From tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant, we should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Ja Morant, and it's Mourning in at the 4.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Morant, the pass to Richmond. Brown looking around. He shoots. Up again. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Bird. He had 9 points in his last time out. Rose with the bucket. Rose has gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Bird. Here's Rose. Pounded by Morant. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for Rose. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Darvin Ham. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Morant, pass to Richmond from deep three-point land, and it's Bird with a rebound. On offense, here are the Hornets. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Here's Rose. Shoots over Morant. Again, Charlotte.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 4th, the Hornets.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Pass to Mourning. To the paint. Here's Richmond. Blocked. Into the lane. Brown with some nice D. Grizzlies trail by 10. Richmond pass to Morant. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Richmond, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Rose. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's the hook. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-2 run here. And the layup is good off the glass. Rose has got 16 points.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And so Mike Brown decides to... call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Pass to Rose. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage, he's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
They get it again. Garnett, that's good.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Mourning. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. You know, one of the ideas that's been thrown around for the All-Star festivities, a one-on-one tournament with $1 million prize on the line, RJ.
That is amazing when you think about that number, but players are making $75, $80 million a season. Ultimately, that's got to come from within, the want to compete against the best on the biggest stage.
Now here's Brown. He really had an off game against the Rockets. Just 3 to shoot. The steal.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass. Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Pass to Mourning. Now here's Brown. Here's Richmond, guarded by Rose. By himself, and he dunks it down.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here's Morant, after the basket by Charlotte. Mourning passes to Brown. The 3 is up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Charlotte leading by 14. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Rose. And it's Charlotte with another.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Richmond. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one's on Rose. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hornets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pass to Pickett. High post, Cousins. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Here's Richmond. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3. Richmond's got 8.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
And here's Memphis now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. 3-pointer. Counted from distance. He's got 11.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Miller against Dick. 5 to shoot. Miller, the pass to Pickett. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside Morant. Pass to Dick. Morant surveying the floor. And another 3 for Memphis.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Williams is checked in for Memphis. 1:29 left to play in the first. Pass to Bird. Here's Pickett. Here's Theus. Still without a bucket. Now Miller. 3-pointer. Can't hit that one.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Morant. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's good.
Good D sometimes just isn't enough against Ja Morant.
The Hornets with a lead. Here's Theus. Pass to Cousins. Fade away. And he recovers it. Miller on the wing. Guarded by Dick. Clock at 4. Here's Pickett. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Outside Dick. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Memphis ahead, up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Dick. He's out there with Ja Morant. And it's Shays in at the power forward position. Rose with the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Dick. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
That free throw good from Dick. Hornets trail by 4. Bird passes to Rose. Over Morant. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 24.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Dick. He's got 5. And it's stolen by Rose. Pass to Embiid. Back to Rose. Fades. Memphis with a rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Brown gets the bucket.
So comfortable in that corner, you better get out to Brown. If you don't, he's going to be sinking these all night.
Now here's Rose. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Here's Shays. Pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Morant. Fires from deep. And a two-handed jam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Bird passes to Rose. Shoots over Morant. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 6 points in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Brian?
Allie, thanks for the report. Outside, Brown. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. And again, Memphis no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Rose finds Embiid. Here's Bird. And here's Embiid. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. No luck on that one.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Richmond. Fires the 3. And again, it's Memphis missing. Hornets trail by 5. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Rose against Morant. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 28.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Abdul Rahim, another shot, and it's good on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Here's Rose. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Ja Morant picks one up, and this is his second and third free throws tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And the Hornets making a change here. Robinson's checked in. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Morant. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Mourning. Here's Richmond over Rose. The shot by Richmond, no good. Outside Robinson. To the inside. Yes! Embiid from in close.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Pass to Richmond. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Garnett's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Robinson. And here's Embiid. Rose outside. With a step back. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Rose has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Richmond. And here's Morant outside. It's hauled in by Garnett. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 10-2 run here. Morant against Robinson. Embiid inside. From deep, Rose. No good that time. And Brown has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Morant. Here's Richmond. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Gasol's checked in. To the left wing. Cousins with the steal. The 15-footer. And Miller the bucket on the assist by Cousins.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Brown passes to Mourning. Here's Richmond over Rose. And another miss by Memphis.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
On target from range.
He's going off this quarter, a huge reason why this team is on top.
Now Brown. He has 6. Here's Mourning. And he buries his first look.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Pass to Rose. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Mourning.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. making a switch here. Cousins with it. Yet to see a basket. Pickett can't hit.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Puts it up. And there's Memphis with another bucket. The Hornets have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Pass to Pickett. Here's Theus. Clock at 6. Outside Robinson. Off target with the 3. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Richmond. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Yep, that one goes.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Memphis trailing here. Pass to Shays. Here's Richmond from downtown. Fires in the triple. Richmond's got 19 points.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Cousins with a screen on Morant. Steps back. Robinson passes to Pickett. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. The 3 ball. Robinson can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Charlotte trailing. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Theus. Pass to Cousins. Over Gasol. Can't connect from 14. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. That one tips off noon Eastern.
That sounds like a blowout.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so it's Memphis with it. 2-point game. They've got Joel Embiid. And it's Rose in at the 1. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Outside Morant. Pass to Richmond. And it's stolen by Rose. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Now here's Morant. Here's Mourning. Embiid covers. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Richmond. Fires the 3. And it's Bird with a rebound. Charlotte, his shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Rose has got 39. And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Mourning. Outside, Brown. Pass to Richmond. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Richmond's got 23.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Rose. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Tuesday, they'll head home to take on the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Friday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs.
And for that game against the Pacers, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one, and I'm curious to see how they have improved over the offseason.
Now here's Embiid. Three-pointer off the mark. It's Brown on the wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Free throw good. Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Hornets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Rose. The shot off that time. Morant with a defensive effort. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, in an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you, Allie. Now here's Morant. Pass to Mourning. Here's Richmond. Pulls up. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Bird. He's scoreless. Here's Rose. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Bird. Okay, knockout. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Robinson, he's checked in for Rose. Outside Morant. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. And here's Brown for three. It's hauled in by Robinson.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Here's Embiid. Count it. Good. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Mourning. And here's Brown for three. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Now here's Embiid, guarded closely. Now here's Robinson, 6 on the shot clock. Looking to get back on track. The shot won't fall.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Here's Mourning. Embiid covers. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Oh, I absolutely love seeing them use their big men like this. They clearly have trust in them, and so far, look, they've been delivering.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And he drops the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Theus. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 5.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, and now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Morant, the pass to Shays. Here's Richmond, the 3. And it's Bird with a rebound. Bird's got his 4th rebound in this one. That one's good for 2. And now a 5-point Charlotte lead.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Morant, the pass to Shays. Here's Richmond, 4-3. He buries it from 3. Richmond's got 6 in the quarter.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Theus, the pass to Garnett. The fader. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Morant, the pass to Shays. Here's Richmond. Gets a very good look and converts. Richmond's got 28 points for the game.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
From deep. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Outside Morant. Pass to Richmond. There's the triple. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Theus, the pass to Garnett. Wide open look. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Here's Richmond for the lead. Not going to go that time.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Pass to Theus. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Jacks up a 3. And it's Shays with a rebound.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Richmond. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Hornets with a lead. Here's Bird. He's got 6. Pass to Garnett. Second chance shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Charlotte shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. First free throw is good. Rose is checked in for Charlotte. He does not get the second one. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Dick with a miss. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Tries to break his ice. Pass to Cousins. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Hornets lead by 4.
With good timing and a sound jump shot, Cousins is able to convert catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Richmond, guarded by Rose. Back to Morant. The 3. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Rose with the bucket.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Fires from way outside. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
That's how you beat the clock. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
It's a tie game in Charlotte. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got Jaylen Brown, Grady Dick out there with Ja Morant, and it's Gasol in at the 4-man position.
Man, good whistle there.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Derek Rose. 2.
And that one falls for Rose. And so Rose knocks them both down. And so it's Memphis with it. Pass to Dick. Cousins with the steal. Now here's Embiid, defended by Brown. Here's Bird. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's Brown on the wing. Embiid covers. Here's Dick. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Bird. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now Morant. Gasol, a screen on Embiid. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Rose. Easy jumper from very short distance. Rose has got 10 points in just the second half. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on to Marcus Cousins.
Number 99. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Rose. Shoots over Morant. Buries it down low. Rose has got 47 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
Here's Brown. Pass to Richmond. Here's Mourning. Five on the clock. The shot by Richmond, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Cousins gets the bucket.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Richmond. There's the block. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
From deep, Morant. He drops it from range. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Rose. And here's Embiid. Here's Bird. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. It doesn't go for him.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Morant, the pass to Richmond. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
The first free throw is good. Perfect from the line this time. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Bird. Pass to Rose. Shoots over Morant. Rose can't connect. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Brown got the loose ball, but that'll be a backcourt violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Pass to Cousins. There's the 3. He can't hit that time.
He hasn't done a whole lot to help their cause today. They could have used more offense from him.
Here's Mourning. Here's Richmond. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Here's Rose. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Rose has got 49 in the game. Grizzlies lead by 4. Morant, the pass to Mourning. Back to Morant. Cousins with the steal. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now here's Morant. Here's Richmond. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Rose. Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Bird. Back to Rose. To tie it up. No good. That would have tied it. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Morant, pass to Mourning. Here's Richmond. Takes a 3. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Timeout called, Hornets. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Morant. Here's Mourning. Shoots. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now Morant. Here's Mourning. Shoots it up. Ooh, the shot misses. Hornets trail by 4. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. There's a minute 54 left in the final quarter. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Rose against Morant. Oh, no good. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Richmond. Blocked. Now Embiid. Here's Rose. Good. He hits again.
And he's nearing the single-game franchise scoring record.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And Charlotte making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Timeout called, Hornets. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. And another dime for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Outside. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. Shoots a three. Oh, the shot is off. On offense, here are the Hornets. They lead by 1.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Timeout called, Hornets. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. 3-pointer is a must.
And they'll get another chance. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
the starting five for your Cleveland Cavaliers. At shooting guard, at 7 foot 0 inches, number 20, the other guard, standing 6'5", number 3, Michael Ray Richardson. At small forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 32.
And a few of the top guys, Coach, in this league have been on hot streaks, fueling early MVP conversations. I guess it's never too early to talk about the MVP, is it?
Yeah, that definitely builds excitement for the fans and sets the narrative for the rest of the season. But you know, Kevin, it's still way too early to tell how it's going to shake out.
Here are the starters for Cincinnati. We got Rose. Johnson is out there with Tracy McGrady, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Cowens in at the 4 spot. Now, here's Richardson. There's the pick. Pass to Christopher. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Richardson. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by McGrady. Now the Lions with it.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Well, you have to give the defense credit for making things hard on them, but they just looked out of sync offensively.
Now Sarr following McGrady's three-point attempt. Here's McAdoo, and it's blocked, and it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Pass to Lanier. Now Sarr, just 5 to shoot. And here's Richardson. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Johnson surveying the floor. McGrady outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Rose against Richardson. McAdoo inside, and it's blocked. McGrady outside. On the wing, Johnson. Lots of room. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist.
Timeout. That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. In third, the Cavaliers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Well, they missed their first 4 shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
Now, here is McGrady. This game he had 12. Here's Cowens. No good on the 3. And the big fella Alex Sarr showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Rose, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's one in. No scoring in this one. Count that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Cincinnati leading by 5. And here's Rose outside.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Richardson against Johnson. Christopher, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it goes down 2 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
McGrady outside. Johnson from outside. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 3 assists tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 10, and timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
To check out the stats for Richardson. Last season's performance for him averaged 4 points per game, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Yeah, you need someone who can organize that second unit and keep things moving along. A tremendous asset, highly valued by a coaching staff.
Now here's Richardson. Still yet to score. Pass to Christopher. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
McGrady outside. Rose surveying the D. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And this matchup with Cincinnati, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they swept this club in the regular season, but ended up falling to them in the playoffs.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Johnson, the pass to McGrady. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
There's a screen. Christopher. And it's Cowens with the rebound.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
There's the triple. They get it again. Johnson, that's for 2. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Out left of the wing for 3. Cans it from downtown. Christopher's got 6.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland.
Substitution on the court.
Williams kicks to Roy. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Trailing here by 8. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Now Roy, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. Here's Polynice. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Cincinnati.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Johnson outside, launches it. It's hauled in by Sigma.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Lets it fly. Johnson, good. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
Overall this quarter, he's getting good looks, and he's taking advantage.
Miller inside. Polynice with the rebound.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now, here's Johnson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get back.
Here's Roy. 10-point lead. Pass to Williams. Fires top of the key. Again, Cincinnati scores.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
From deep, Johnson. Great D that time from Roy. Cincinnati leading by 12. There's the three. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Johnson against Garland. Pass to Bailey. Jacks up a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Johnson. 10 points for him. And he makes good on the layup. Johnson's got 12 points in the game.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Lions lead by 14. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen from Cincinnati, guys, what are you seeing?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
On the court right now for Cincinnati, Roy is out there with Tracy McGrady, and it's Rose, and it's Rulin in at the 5. Now, here's Richardson. He has yet to score. Here's Christopher. They set the pick. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Roy up on top. Pass to McGrady. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 9.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Bailey. Richardson up top. He's covered by Rose. Richardson, good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, the Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back to you, Kev.
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Pass to McAdoo. Al Richardson. Here's Christopher. Off target with his 3.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Outside Roy. From the arc. Rose against Richardson. Lets it go. Cincinnati again missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spill, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense. Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting stretch.
Roy with the bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Cleveland making a change here. Sar's checked in. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Gobert's checked in. Here's McAdoo. Richardson outside. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Gobert. Rose in the post. Richardson covering. Rose, no good.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Pass to Christopher. Here's McAdoo. Richardson outside. Clock is at 3. Over Rose. Richardson, no luck.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Back to McGrady from deep. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Now here's Richardson. They need this one. McAdoo misses.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Outside Rose. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. McAdoo's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's stolen by Gobert. Roy passes to McGrady. Back to Roy. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. McGrady outside. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Song. Here's Richardson. Rose with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Richardson the pass to Christopher. Driving the lane. Here's Lanier. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Mind the lanes.
Brad Miller, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
One shot.
Garland comes in for Richardson. Stan, we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. Team trajectory is not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year.
And so here's Cleveland. After Cincinnati picked up a 3 with their last shot. Just 2 to shoot. Johnson's shot is off.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
A shot by McGrady, no good.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Yeah, all right. That'd be an automatic benching if I was coaching. What was that?
Johnson right side. Here's Polynice. Lays it up off the glass. Polynice has got his second bucket of the night.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
Now here's Johnson. He has 6. Miller, the pass to Christopher. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Christopher's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And they're shooting just over 50% on their three-point attempts. Easy to see how they've been able to edge out in front.
And here's Johnson outside. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Driving inside. Throws it up high. Rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Cavaliers. It's a 16-point game. Garland the pass to Sarr. A three-pointer off the mark.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Williams for three. And another three for Cincinnati.
And this is tough to stop if you're the defense. They have just gotten locked in from three-point range this quarter.
Garland dishes to Miller. Pass to Johnson. The tray. Rebound by Williams.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Williams. Johnson's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Lions. Now the Cavaliers with it. Here's Christopher. Back to Garland. Now Sarr. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Christopher. And he's good on the three ball. Christopher's got 18 points in the game.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Shoots. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Lions lead by 21. 32 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Sarr. Johnson outside to the left wing. Here's Christopher. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Christopher's got 21.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And so it's Cincinnati holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well.
How about all the points coming off those bench, man? I'm telling you, when you get that kind of scoring up and down the lineup, you can write your own ticket to wins.
Yeah, complete team effort, and they're playing an entertaining style as well. All right, fellas, time now to take a look at these early season standings in the East.
Looking at Cincinnati, they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence. They need to make some changes, maybe in their lineup, maybe shot selection, something.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The Cavaliers trail by 18. So with McHale sitting on the bench. This is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Richardson is out there with Sarr. And it's Lanier in at the 5 down low. McAdoo the pass to Lanier. Clock at 6. Now Richardson. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Richardson's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Cavs. McGrady outside. Oh, Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him there.
So it's the Cavaliers now, trailing by 17. Richardson, the bounce pass. Christopher from outside off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
That one from long range. 21 points for Johnson.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
They set the pick. Inside. It's stolen by McGrady. Johnson goes in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Cincinnati shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Johnson drops them both. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Christopher. McGrady covering. Christopher, the pass to Sarr. Can they get it? That shot, no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. And here's Rose outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now tonight. McAdoo, the pass to Richardson. Here's Christopher. McGrady covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the line. Count it. Richardson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Outside Rose. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Richardson the pass to Christopher. It's stolen by McGrady. To the paint. Here's Cowens. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Richardson outside. Pass to Christopher. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Christopher's got 24.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity. And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for the Cavaliers. Bailey comes in for Sarr. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Roy's checked in for Tracy McGrady. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Richardson the pass to Christopher. Hits the three-point bomb. Christopher's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Cavs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Christopher. He's got 27. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now, here's Johnson. It's a 16-point game. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Christopher. He has 29. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Rose kicks to Roy. To the middle. Here's Cowens. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Here's McAdoo. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. 22 is their biggest lead. Rose passes to Cowens. In the corner, it's Richardson. Over to the left wing. Here's Christopher. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Christopher's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Richardson the pass to Christopher. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Cincinnati leading by 13. Here's Johnson. Rebounded by McAdoo.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Pass to Christopher. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Rose. Here's Johnson. Gobert the pass to Collins. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Pass to Christopher to the wing right side. Bailey with the ball. 6 points for him. Clock at 4. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good, and the Cincinnati lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Christopher.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
A different look now for Cleveland. Miller comes in for McAdoo, and it's Garland in for Richardson. Cincinnati leading by 9. Here's Rose, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Garland looking it over. And the Cavaliers with another three.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And, GA, you think about high-skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Bailey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Cincinnati has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Johnson right side. 2 points. That one goes. Johnson's got 12 now in this quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's McHale. Scoreless thus far. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In third, the Cavaliers.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Puts up a deep three. The shot by McGrady, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 13-point game. Here's Richardson, and he can't bank that one in. Well, Cincinnati shooting it quite well in this third quarter, 53%, and the offense is rolling. Johnson against Johnson. Got it from 16 feet. Johnson's got 14 points here in the second half.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better. Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Johnson's shot is off. Cincinnati leading by 17. Pulls from the top of the key. Again, Cincinnati scores.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Cincinnati ahead as they wrap up the third quarter on a 15-6 run. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for Cincinnati, they've got Gobert. Tracy McGrady is out there with Johnson. And it's Rose, and it's Cowens in at the 4. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Cincinnati leading by 17. Johnson outside. No good with the triple. Well, Cleveland shooting reasonably well, 45%. McGrady kicks to Johnson. From deep. Cincinnati again missing. Richardson outside. Pass to Johnson. Carries it from three-point range.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Fires the three, and it's McGrady that time on the assist by Johnson. McGrady's got 20 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Johnson, the pass to Rose. McGrady outside. Johnson from outside. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Johnson. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Cincinnati leading by 15. Johnson outside. Pass to McGrady. Puts up a 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Saar's got 5 rebounds tonight. Richardson outside. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Shot clock at 5. Johnson with the bounce pass. Puts it up from 17. And the basket by Bailey.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Pass to Johnson. Back to McGrady. Now here's Rose. A three-pointer, no good.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Richardson dishes to Johnson. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Johnson kicks to McGrady. Top of the key, Rose over Johnson. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Oh, quick thinking of Rose. I like when he goes just right up with that one.
McGrady against Richardson to the inside. And the foul on Rose. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Cavaliers. Bob McAdoo. Christopher.
Richardson outside. Saar sets the screen for Richardson. 5 on the clock. Pass to Lanier. Here's Christopher. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Cincinnati leading by 15. McGrady passes to Rose. Kicks it out to Johnson. And stolen by Saar. Over Johnson. Saar gets the bucket. Saar's got his first basket. Here's McGrady. And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Johnson outside. All sorts of time, and he drops that one in. Johnson's got 36.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Richardson the pass to Christopher. Off target from three-point range.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt. Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
Christopher the pass to Lanier. Powered down with both hands.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And as it goes out of bounds, the Lions able to keep the ball here. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Lanier. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Saw the pass to Christopher. There's the screen. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. McGrady dishes to Johnson. Gobert with a screen for Johnson. No good from outside.
Well, another 10-cut moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cincinnati.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
That free throw, no good.
We got this. Oh, I got shooter, man. Big rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound. Get it.
He doesn't get the second one. Cincinnati leading by 15. Cincinnati again missing.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his forte.
Here's Christopher. And the three off target. Well, Cincinnati shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. And here is Johnson. Shoots the three. Gobert down low. He's against McAdoo. And it's off. Cleveland has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now Zorn. Shot clock at 6. From 20 feet out. Gobert there for the rebound. Cincinnati leading by 15.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. we've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Tracy McGrady.
And he's earned it with his three-point shooting more than anything else. I mean, his stroke from beyond has been smooth as silk, and 18 of his points have come from long range. A nice contribution.
They lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Sarr with the screen on McGrady. The 3 is off.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Here's Christopher. Just 5 on the clock. Richardson gets a wide open look. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And it's Rose with the ball for the Lions.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Cincinnati.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Johnson.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Cincinnati leading by 20. Outside Roy. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Doubled by McHale. Pass to Polonese. Cavaliers with the rebound. There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Johnson. And he banks the layup in. 22 is their biggest lead. Outside Roy. And it's McGrady that time on the assist by Roy.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Johnson can't hit. Now McGrady. So it's the Lions picking up the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tracy McGrady.